Yo, can you hear me now? Am I audible? So, welcome back to the live stream. This is day number 16. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can you hear me now? Am I audible? Oh, that is so loud. So, welcome back to the live stream. Can you hear me? I don't want to make this very loud. So, this is the way. Okay, looks like it's fine. Bam. Mm-hmm. So, this is the way. Okay, looks like it's fine. Bam. Oh no, the problem is I cannot connect to an audio. Why can't I? No, sorry, not audio. My live chat. Oh no, what's this? Wait a minute. Hmm. Gotta connect this to the live stream. So thumbnail looks fine. Hi. Can you hear me, bro? Yes. How are you? I'm fine. Yes, yes. The thing is, my chat is not working actually. So I'm using my another phone to actually talk with you. Hi, hi. Yes. How are you, by the way? Hi, hi. How are you, by the way? Wait a minute. 1 minute. That's also a good thing. Wait a minute, Hot 60. Let me just see. Not yet, actually. I forgot to add it in the title. That's a great idea. No, Friends Challenge didn't end, actually. I have to still do it. I just forgot to add it in the title. Let me just write it down here. Yes, bro. All the best to you too, and I think you have an eco test, so yep. All the best, all the best. It says I have 3 watching. What? I didn't know that. Okay. Bye. Bye. Anyone who wants to stay with me can stay, and anyone who wants to go, you can go. It depends upon you. Well, I'm just locking in. That depends upon you. So, anyways, we are not gonna give up. We are still moving on with the challenge. We can do it. We can make a record. Okay, the problem is I cannot read your chats because I just switched off my phone. Oh no, they're saying something. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. There is this problem in the chat, so I cannot read your messages in this laptop. So let's continue. We cannot give up. Anyway, I'm gonna just keep my mic on. If you don't want my mic to be unmuted, if you can just like write it in the chat, I will read it later, or I can just switch it on. I will let me reload. Okay. It's just two watching. I don't know who's watching me, but it's fine. Okay. Let's start. Gotta lock in now. Okay. Together we can, we will. And if anyone thinks about Robert W, he will be coming soon enough. He says that he will be available somewhere around like after 4 o'clock. I think that's what he said. So he'll be coming back. No, the ink ran out. 1 minute, guys. Yo, what? There is one small doubt. Okay, I just did a question. I got the same answer, but there's one small change in the decimal. The answer is 890.44 actually, and I got 890.34. What? Did I make any calculation mistakes? Could be, could be. What? Okay, I just have a small question. Do you guys need any rain sounds or any stuff? Because if you want to, I can actually add them. I can provide you those. Then we can, have some pleasure of hearing. Okay? Like if you want, I can do that for you. Depends upon you. Do you guys need any rain sounds or any stuff? Because if you want to, I can actually add them. Provide you those. Then we can, have some pleasure of hearing. Okay? Like if you want, I can do that for you. Yo, Timo. I can add I can add Pomodoro if you want to. I can actually add the timer. Depends upon you because I'm not the one who will be ruling upon you guys. You are the one. You are like I'm just carrying some democratic politics right here. You guys are the ones to decide. Just chat in and I will get the answers. I can add I can add Pomodoro if you want to. I can actually add the timer. Depends upon you because I'm not the one who will be ruling upon you guys. You are the one. You are like I'm just carrying some democratic politics right here. You guys are the ones to decide. And if you don't know, I'm just studying chemistry a bit, practicing some numericals. By the way, just that's it. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. And if you don't know, I'm just studying chemistry a bit, practicing some numericals. By the way, just that's it. Add Pomodoro. Okay, okay. As you say. Wait a minute. I'm gonna also add some noises. I will add singing bowls. Okay. Wait for a moment. Wait for a moment. Add Pomodoro. Okay, okay. As you say. Wait a minute. I'm gonna also add some noises. I will add singing bowls. Okay. Wait for a moment. Wait for a moment. Add Pomodoro. fine. Okay, okay, got it. 125 file. Okay, got it. Wait a minute. I'm gonna give you one raining sounds. Okay, okay. Hmm. Wait a minute, just wait a minute. It's loading. I might not be able to shut the mic, but lock in. Got a lock in. And thank you for the sub, by the way. Yo guys, wait a minute, I'm coming back. It's always exochromic, so no direction. Okay, what should I open? Wanted help. It is change in enthalpy when one more covalent bond of gaseous element so bond enthalpy is basically the enthalpy change for one mole of the breaking of the bond of the covalent compound that is forming products in the states. That's the answer. So basically, I bought a webcam, if you don't know, and I have been using this yesterday, and it works fine. I like the quality of the camera. It's better than this one. If I show you my original laptop cam, then it looks like this. Wait a minute. See my laptop cam. You see that? Like, see my laptop cam, dude. You see the difference? Oh my god, like, just go through this. I put this and oh dang, that is actually small. Why is that so small? Oh dang. Why does it say it's so small? You see that laptop cam? Okay. I mean, it looks fine and all, but then I thought, you know what? Let me show you a side-by-side comparison so that you can get some ideas, okay? Let me show you a side-by-side comparison. Next, I'm gonna show you my um wait a minute, let me just switch the cam so you'll have the idea. So this is my cam, and I, for some reason, okay, the settings are just too big. Oh, I can invert this. I didn't know that. Wait, what? Oh wow, okay, wait. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, anyways, so I have now a better quality camera for streaming, and I really love this camera. Okay, it has a very big point of view right there. Do you want me to have a camera reveal? If you want, I can reveal the camera. You know what, I'm just gonna show you the camera. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, alright, this is the camera I'm talking about. This is the cam. See, I bought this yesterday. It records 1000 at a quality of 1080p, and I really love it. It's good actually. You see, what the problem is, FPS does not look fine here. Like, you can see my motion. It's, if you do this as fast as enough, the motion actually, the camera doesn't catch it at all. But if I apply this webcam, it actually catches a bit. So I think this is actually a bit better quality, and I really love this thing. I would call this as my first webcam. Of course, my laptop is the first webcam for live stream, but this is an upgrade, so I have bought this. So next time, whenever I'm streaming, I'm gonna use this thingy to record. So let me change this thingy, okay? Let me change. You will get the idea. Bam. Oh, that is so big. For some reason, okay. I'm gonna take this, put it back, and oh yeah. Bam. Why is it so loose? Oh. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. What just happened? Sorry. What? Oh, I do not like that at all. Okay, I don't know why, but the webcam's lens was just about to fall off for some reason. Oh, I didn't. I hoped so. Can you like see it wiggle? Like something like this? I don't know why it just wiggles like this. And looks fine, I guess, right? I mean, does not hurt much of it. Mic's also working fine. I can see the audio working. So I guess so. I will keep this. Let's continue with the timer. Where's the timer, boy? And yes. Wait a minute. Let me just say session ends in, well, this is a Pomodoro session, so should I say that? What do you guys think? Hmm? If you want me to, I could. Like, that's a great way of method of saying of about the live stream part. Anyways, let's not waste our time because I don't want to. I didn't talk about or mention about this, and today we are also gonna be collaborating with Robert W. We are gonna collaborate with Robert W. so that we can actually study together. Okay, I hope so. You can understand about this. I don't know who this viewer is, but yes, we will be doing it. Okay, but I got a bit distracted, but yeah, I just wanted to show you the webcam that I'm using right now, because this is gonna be called as the upgrade 2.0. My upgrade 1.0, what was it? OBS Studio, basically. Anyways, so let's go continue with our theory part of the chapter, as I have done questions and I have prayed. So let's do the work first. Enthalpy of solution. Wait a minute. I don't know whether you guys are chatting, because sometimes it's important for me to understand and know about it. Now you may be thinking, why do you want to look at the chat, by the way? The reason I have to look at the chat is because it should be important. Oh, Robert W. Okay, by the way, if you don't know, Robert W. will be here shortly. Bro, he even said hi. Oh wait, what? He said hi. Okay, never mind. Sometimes I have to check the chat, because I'm not sure whether from your side you might see my stream lagging or going wrong for some reason. Sometimes my OBS Studio crashes out because my laptop does not actually have a good storage running right there. It's an old version. Anyways, so do you okay, never mind, I'll just go through because I don't want to disturb anyone. I'm gonna turn on the rain sounds. You guys will enjoy it. Yeah, that's what. I'm gonna mute my mic also. I'm gonna mute my mic. Guys, I think my OBS is crashing and I don't actually like it. It has crashed for the third time and I actually hate it, but oh my god. It's fine, at least I can continue my stream. It does not disrupt the whole entire stream. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna mute again and unmute the audio of desktop. Okay, this is a serious matter to discuss. This is the fourth time OBS has crashed. Fourth time, and I actually really hate it. Man, bro, I know it is a lot of pressure on the laptop. Like, if you see the settings of the laptop, I'm charging it. I have connected it with the USB mouse. I have connected with my microphone and with the the earphones, and I have also connected it with my webcams. So of course, you know what? I'm just gonna take this out. Then yes, I'm charging my phone so that I can sometimes have the help of reading the chat. Oh my god, this is kind of really stressing me out for some reason. It says OBS has crashed, and I have to literally do this again and again and again and again and again and again and again. But that is so irritating. Sheesh, dude. Sheesh. Wait a minute. Oh my god, dude. Why does this thing go again and again like this? Oh. Yo, concurrent viewer. Um, did you just experience any lag for a moment? Because I think my OBS has crashed for the fourth time. It's very irritating actually. I've been studying bio like for I think half an hour ago, and this thing is it's disturbing me a lot. I really hate it actually. Man, dude, this is crazy, Weaver. I don't really like it at all. But we will not be giving up because we're gonna do it. Well, we're gonna make that clear out. Man, that is very annoying. Something has to be dealt with this stuff, man. Really, like it's doing again and again and again. Like that's crazy. It's for the fourth time actually. What wasn't happening like this? Sheesh, dude. Mm. It says something. Wait a minute, guys. Notifications. I got some. No, dude. It's like, going crazy again and again. Oh man. 50. We ain't giving up, dude. We can't. We cannot. Why is there no thumbnail for this? What? Oh, is my Wi-Fi that low? What? Guys, is my Wi-Fi that low? What in is actually going on? What is actually going on? That is not good. That is not good, guys. That is not good. Yep, not good. That is not good at all. Sheesh. Let's go. This time I'm not gonna mute. I'm gonna go through directly like this. Biological names are generally are in Latin, but then can be written in italics if you're actually not printing them up. But if we are printing them, we're gonna underline these two. Are we? Actually, you can actually say that, but for the printing, yes, we're gonna apply the italics. But if we are writing, yeah, I actually made a small mistake. I should be saying that if we are actually printing the biological name, we're gonna write this in italics. But if we are actually writing it from our hands, meaning that we can actually say, okay, got it. Oh, wait. Yep, nice. Okay. So, as I was saying, in printing, we can actually uh, write it in italics, and they should generally be in Latin. But if we are actually writing through our hands, then, or we are writing it manually, then we can actually say that we are gonna underline the two components of the scientific name. What are those two components? The first component is the genus name, or also known as the generic name. The second one is the species name or specific epithet. Yep, those are the two names we need to know and have the idea based on that. I mean, yeah, this is actually great, and I really like it. Let's talk about the significance of the nomenclature. Yes, the significance of the nomenclature. It says that, oh yeah, what is it? Particular organisms. Oh my God, bro, why is this like having a problem? This is not good at all, boy. To, yes, this one. Okay, couldn't know this. Biological names. So okay, okay, got it. So script tools. Hello? What's wrong with you? Now? Huh? Hello? What is going on? Oh no, it says it is in safe mode. I'm doomed. What? Even my timer script has gone. Oh no. Safe mode disables all that. I didn't know that. Oh my god, bro. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh yes, I forgot to put my name. Yep, that is much better. Why, why did I forget that? Did I? No, I did not. Okay, okay, never mind. ICBN. For plants, scientific names are based on agreed criteria, basic and principles, which are provided in the International Code for Botanical Nomenclature. Whereas for ICZN, there are four animals for basically agreed. Their scientific names are agreed on the basic principles and criteria that are actually provided in ICZN, that is International Code of Zoological Nomenclature. What is classification? It is basically categorizing these, or basically process of which anything can be separated or into convenient groups, or you categorize them in convenient groups, is basically on easily observable characteristics. That is known as classification. Taxonomy, what is that? Based on characteristics, all living organisms can be classified into different categories or known as taxa. This process of classification is called as taxonomy. It's based on external or internal structures, along with some structure of cell, developmental processes, ecological information, and the organisms are essential and form the basis of the modern taxonomic studies. Mm-mm-mm. That is a great method right there, my boy. Oh, sheesh. Oh, forgot about that. Take that biscuit in. So, classification. external and internal structures, ecological importance, and mm, external and internal importance, cell structure, developmental processes, ecological info. Steps for taxonomic studies. Stum, stum, stum. Hierarchy: species, genus, family, order, class, phylum, division, kingdom. हम्म, हम्म. अच्छा, अगर कोई ह्यूमन का बोल रहा है ना तो कैसे करोगे तुम? देखते हैं चलो. स्पीशीज, होमो, होमिनिडे, प्राइमेटा, मैमेलिया. हेलो, what is going on? What? What is going on? Mm-mm-mm. I accidentally opened Microsoft Copilot again. No way, bro. What? Let me just remove this thing. Okay, never mind. Let me sit here for a while. The between one. Species: sapiens, Homo hominidae, or primata, mammalia. Then this one is chordata, and we got animalia. For mango, it is indica, mangifera. Then we got family, that is order is Sapindales. Family. What is this? Cardineaceae? Okay, Anacardineaceae. Then we got class. What is class? Class, guys. What is class? Huh? What is class? Or Sapindales. Class. Dicotyledonine. Okay, never mind. I forgot. Bam. Division: angiospermae and plant. Plantae. Group of individual organisms with fundamental similarities. And I think we are capable of completing this chapter just under here. And then I'm gonna start the second chapter. I'll go through this, revise the whole topic, then we're gonna write down through here. Then I'm gonna do the third chapter. We can do this, guys. Dang, boy, it took me a long time completing chemistry, actually, not gonna lie. Guys, this is actually a better method of actually doing a lot of stuff. You know, productivity is sometimes dependent upon you. This is actually not that easy, but we ain't giving up, we ain't quitting. We're gonna make our content more and more better day by day. Even though, yes, this content is based on only studying, but I will try my best making videos much better. We will go popular for once and all. But just tell me if you want me to make shorts. For some reason there are people saying that for more retention or for getting more subscribers I need to make shorts. So let's see how I'm gonna make short videos out of that. Sheesh, dude. Oh yeah, name of the author after if appears after the specific epithet that is at the end of the biological element is written in abbreviated form. Like we can say Homo sapiens lend that. Okay, I think it's a better time to actually go through a bit of more taxonomy so that I don't forget anything. So basic information or sorry, my bad. Okay, so the things that form of the modern taxonomy, the basis of the modern taxonomy, to actually observe these simple, easily observable characteristics. These are external and internal structures known as the morphological and anatomical structures. Then we have what else? What else do we have? After morphological and anatomical structures, we have cell structures. Of course, we cannot forget about the cell structure. From the point of morphological and anatomical structures, it reminds me of the second unit, and the third unit reminds of the cell structure, which is actually interesting, right? Ecological importance. This chapter itself kind of recalls it, and even, I mean, can we say biological classification? Maybe. Then we have organisms that are essential for, oh yeah, in ecological and for developmental processes. I mean, it's given in some in topic basis, like each chapter, like not each chapter, like animal kingdom or plant kingdom, talks about their developmental processes too, kind of. Then basic processes of taxonomy, that is characterization, identification, classification, and nomenclature. So basically, you gotta first understand the characteristic, identify that organism, and then you're gonna classify that organism and name that organism. That is basically norm. So if we talk about the processes names, then it will be characterization, identification, classification, and nomenclature. Biome. That's what we can talk about, right, my boys? Yep, you can talk about that. In taxonomic categories, we need to know that classification is not a single step process, it involves a hierarchy of steps. Yes, it does. Since a category is just a part of the taxonomical arrangement, also known as the taxonomic hierarchy, because the character, taxa or the taxon, or you want to say categories, they constitute together, these constitute to make up the taxonomic hierarchy. What is it? First, the basic unit is the species, then genus, then we have family, then order, then class, then phylum or division, then last but not the least, for sure, because it's the most, and that is your kingdom. And kingdom is basically the highest unit of the taxonomic category. I don't know why, but it can actually be extended more than that of the kingdom for in some hierarchies for some reason, and I don't know why though. There are some classification, but from the textbook level, we just need to learn from species to kingdom. Now, for man, we will say that species is Homo, genus is species is sapiens, genus is Homo, family is Hominidae, order is Sapindale, class. Wait, I accidentally saw when I was looking at the taxonomic hierarchy so that I don't just forget in case, because it will break my flow. I'm already breaking one of my flows. Anyways, yeah, I was in class. Yeah. Dang, this really broke my flow. Never mind. Species, sapiens, genus, Homo, family, Hominidae. Order is Primata, class, oh yeah, Mammalia, then phylum is Chordata, then kingdom is Animalia. That is a distorted voice right there, my boy. Never mind. Taxonomic hierarchy of mango. Species is Indica, genus is Mangifera, family is what is it? Anacardianaceae? Yep. Family. Order. Come on, man. Order is really important. Yep, order. Wait a minute, wait a minute, take me over. Order is basically what are you even talking about? Order is basically Sapindles. Why did I forget this? Okay. Class is dicotyledonate. Does it? Yeah, it is. Then we have angiospermy as division. Then kingdom planting. Okay, let's learn something. Genus potato Solanum tuberosum, right? Yep. Brinjal Solanum melongena. Tomato Solanum, was it Lycopersicum, even though it does not exist. Lion, then that is Panthera leo. Then you have Panthera pardus, Panthera tigris. Yep, nice. Okay. Family. Wait. Let me just go through this. What is a species, by the way? Group of individual organisms with fundamental similarities, like sapiens, indica, domestica. Then what else? What else do you want me to? No, there is a lot of actually species right there, but scientific names I gave it a bit different naming. Okay, never mind. Genus though, potato, Solanum tuberosum. Brinjal, Solanum melongena. Brinjal. Sorry, did I say brinjal or tomato? Brinjal, right? So I said brinjal first. That one is Solanum melongena. Tomato is Solanum lycopersicum. Lion is Panthera leo. Tiger is Panthera tigris. And finally, leopard is the Panthera pardus family. It is a group of related genus, like genus is a group of related species. Yep. What else should I say, guys? What else should I say? Solanaceae family. It combines with Solanum, Petunia, and Datura. Then we have another based on plants. Animals. That is genus Panthera will combine with Felis to form the Felidae. Yeah, Felidae animal. Oh, what is it called? Class? No. Family. Yes. Order. That's not the order of the case you're thinking about. If we are talking about Convolvulaceae and Solanaceae together combined, we get as the order. I forgot so fast. That is so speed. I forgot faster than the speed of light. Did I? That is 3 into 10 raised to 8. I don't think so. I actually forgot it. Then the speed of sound reaching 1 kilometer. Maybe. Yep. Could be. Never mind, bro. Let's just focus. Group of related family. Polynomials. Oh yeah, how could I forget that? It always reminds me of mathematics. Polynomials. Okay. Then we got candidate dogs and meow Felidae. That is gonna give a carnivora, right? Yep. Candidate and Felidae will give us carnivora order. So, was that a speed bork? Let me just check, man. I mean, there are some chats maybe. Because it's not available, I gotta daily check the chat so that I have the idea what's going on. Okay, chatty chat. Looks like everything is fine. Looks like I'm fine, guys. Yep, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's going great. It's going super great. Okay. We ain't giving up. So, where was I? Sheesh. Anyways. Species. Okay, species. It is a okay. Don't go that back, my boy. Just talk about family. Family. It's not the family that we are talking about. It's the family of the biology talks about, or I can say systematics talks about. You know what systematics, right? You don't know? The systematic arrangement of organism is basically systematics. It's a branch of biology given by Linus or Carlos Linus. It's given here, and then it is it's also derived from the Latin word systema, and even Carlos Linus wrote a book based on Systema Naturae. Then biodiversity. It's a number and types of organisms present on Earth. Yay! How many of them are present? Well, 1.7 to 1.8 million species. Am I correct? Not species, actually, is it? Yeah, it's species. Never mind. What is kingdom? Kingdom, group of related phylum or division. That is basically the easiest one you can say is kingdom Animalia and kingdom Plantae. Haha, that is easy. Yep, it is easy, my dude. My boy, it's easy. Family Solanum and Petunia datura, that will give you Solanaceae. And then we got order. Okay. Oh, wait. What about the animals? Family Carnivora. No, what am I saying? Meow. And the what am I saying? Felidae. Our family is consisting of Felis. Meow. And we have another one. That is. What is it? You know? What is it? Genus Panthera. They together make up the family Felidae. Order. Again, let's go finally. Order. Okay, that is so irritating when I'm saying order. Polynomials will give us Solanaceae and Convolvulaceae. Yeah. Oh, then what else? We got Canidae and guess what? Guess what? And meow are together to make order Carnivora. Okay. So class, it's a group of related orders. I mean, this kind of relates in real life. You're saying class. There is a bunch of students in that class following the related orders given by the teachers, of course. You know, kind of reminds me of that. Okay, what examples can we talk about? Order Primata. Uh, uh, uh. Order Primata. Think about this. Order Primata. Yeah. Wait. Chill. Let me think about this stuff. So we basically know it's order Primata, and order Primata is basically consisting of what? No, what are you saying? It's Mammalia class that gives you order Primata and order Carnivora together. Oh my god, that's so irritating of you. I know, right? Another one, plants. What about plants, boy? Dicotyledon. First one we know is that order Polynomials and order Sapindales can come together to give dicot, can it? Let me just see. Wait a minute. I have to search that up. I have some small doubt ideas. Some doubting features we need to know. Shall we? Yeah. Let's just see. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Let's cut this out. You gotta go to Google and say that does other polynomials belong to dicotyledoniae plants family. That's what I would say. Come on, and the answer is no. It does not. Oh no. It does not say. It says okay. Then what does? Okay, then wait. Okay, guys. Congrats, it's the 5th time OBS has crashed. Bam, boy. That is crazy, dude. It's crashing again and again. Sheesh. Okay. Hey, thank you for the like, by the way. Actually, I didn't expect for a like, but it's fine. I truly appreciate that like. Each and every like is very favorable for me, you know. Okay. Looks like it's going fine. I mean, we are having not much of a problem. Yep. Yo, Robert. My bud did a stream, but actually, it's fine, dude. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it says one concurrent fever. I don't know who was watching me, but yes. Oh my god, dude. Sheesh. Let me just connect this. Anyways, I think we have completed the chapter. Phylum chordata. Okay, amphibians, reptilia, amphibia, mammalia will give us. Phylum. Oh my god, what is going on, bro? What is going on? Ouch. Chordata. And monocotyledonae and dicotyledonae gives us angiospermae. Then the kingdom is Plantae and Animalia. And Biome, we finally completed the first chapter of Bio. It's easy, it's fine, and it's simple. Let's start with our second chapter, that is biological classification. Let's talk about the Aristotle classification. What does it say? So he basically classified plants into 3 types, animal into 2 types. 3 types of plants that he classified was basically herbs, shrubs, and trees. But for animals, he classified them as inanima and anima. What's the difference in the name? Well, if you're a kind of person who's non-biological, who does not talk about biology, then you would of course say that in anima you will say letter A is the first letter in the word, and for inanima the first letter is capital E. But in reality, that's not the difference that we're going to talk about, because we are biology students. And if you're not, then you can stick with that, because you might be if you're a commerce person, then you can stick with A and E letters. It's fine. No one's gonna go deeply and hurt you. But for us, Inaima is basically animals having red blood, and Anaima animals are basically those kinds of animals which do not have a color of blood as their red color. Like octopus. Octopus is an animal which is basically coming under the classification of Anaima. Yes, it does come under the classification of Anaima, and what we need to know is that Anaima animals are having non-red color as their blood, and that is blue as their red color. Sorry, blue as their blood color. Yep, yeah, got it. You got it. You got it. So wait a minute, guys. Gotta check this out. Oh, what's going on? No, 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 no. Then you can stick with A and B color, non-red color as their blood. Blue as their red color. Sorry, blue as their blood color. Yep, yeah. So wait a minute, guys. Can you hear me? So for audio test, my bad, away. My bad. My bad, away. My bad. Okay, so let's talk normally. Mic is just so loud. My bad. Is it echoing? My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay. Of course, nobody's gonna watch. Of course. Of course. Of course. Mm, never mind. Aristotle classification. Yes, we talked about this. But then we have our Carlos Linus guy, the guy who has a lot of limitations at the same time and also had done a lot of contributions in biology. This guy actually classified the first for the first time. That is two kingdoms. Animalia and Plantae kingdoms. Well, of course, when we were kids, we thought that there are only two kinds of organisms known as animals and plants. But in reality, this was actually not true because we'll get to see a lot of stuff going on. The two kingdom classification is basically an inadequate one because it did not distribute or characterize or classify the eukaryotes and prokaryotes and organisms which can prepare their own food, which are autotrophs and heterotrophs, or you can say organisms which are unicellular or multicellular. So you have the idea right there. Like what? You know what's prokaryotes first of all? The cell that does not have a proper nucleus because it lacks nuclear membrane, whereas eukaryotes are kinds of cells that actually have a well-defined nuclear membrane, so they are having nucleus present in them. Yep. But for the second statement, but they didn't classify that because that's a main important factor to be classified. Another one for the factor to be classified is unicellular and multicellular organisms. You cannot forget that some organisms are only made up of one cell in order to function all that. And multicellular is basically having many billions of cells in them, or it could be a little bit less, but still, they all work together and follow the process of division of labor to carry out all the living functions we need. And then what else? What else do we need to know? Yeah, autotrophs and heterotrophs. There are photosynthetic organisms and non-photosynthetic organisms, and these organisms also actually have their own ways of synthesizing. So these are really important because we need to know that the organisms are having that capability. Then came the 3 kingdom classification, 4 kingdom classification, and 5 kingdom classification. The 5 kingdom classification is the one that we are learning about. Then the modern one is the 6 kingdom classification, but still, as you know, NCRT is a bit old-fashioned and does not update that regularly. So you will be just checking out with 5 kingdom classification. In fact, I don't think so. It will move out with 6 kingdom classification for right now. It will just stick with 5 kingdom classification. Anyways, the 5 kingdom classification. Yes, as we were talking about this, we need to have the idea of what he actually had the criteria of classification, and by who is he right here? Basically, R.H. Whitaker. He's the person who actually gave this classification of 5 kingdoms. Okay, what are the 5 kingdoms, by the way? I did not even mention that. That is the first five. So first, not first. The 5 kingdoms are Animalia, Plantae, then Monera, then Protesta, and we have fungi. Yeah. So he actually classified them on the basis of their cell structure, thallus organization, mode of reproduction, sorry, nutrition, reproduction, and phylogenetic relationship. Yeah. That is evolutionary relationship. We need to have that again. Anyways. Three domain classification, yes. Cell wall of fungi is made of. Okay, so why did we even actually classify plants and fungi? Because previously we used to think that fungi come under the plant kingdom or they are just part of it, but in reality they are very much different from plants. So the reason why we separated them is because of the cell wall structure. I mean, the cell wall structure is fine, but the material that they are made of is completely different. Fungi cell wall is made up of chitin. That is basically very very complex. It's a complex polysaccharide, or you can say, and you have cellulose. That is a simple polysaccharide. Yes. Why did I say that? Because uh, if you talk about the simple polysaccharide, that is your cellulose, it's made of glucose. Yes, it is made up of glucose, but then your chitin is just a kind of polymer. Home Yeah, homopolymer. It's a homopolymer, and that's how it's made from the glycosidic bonds. Okay, I actually added some biochemistry right there. That's biochemistry. That is biomolecules chapter. Anyways. The criteria for the 5 kingdom classification is cell structure, thallus organization, mode of nutrition, reproduction, and phylogenetic relationship. Can we go through that again? Okay, yes sir, let's do that. Thallus organization, mode of nutrition, reproduction, phylogenetic relationship, and its cell structure. What is thallus organization? The primitive plant to recent plant. Evolutionary relationship. Oh, sheesh. Cell wall is made up of chitin and of fungi, and that is plant cell that is made up of cellulose. Yep. Fungi are heterotrophic and non-chlorophyll, while all plants are photosynthetic. They are autotrophs and chlorophyll, and they are present with chlorophylls. But yes, some plants are actually chemosynthetic at the same time. Do they? I'm not sure. Let's see that. Let's figure that out. Because I cannot say all plants are autotrophs, because there are some plants which are basically having their own methods of capturing their food. Like the Venus flytrap. It's a kind of plant that actually captures it's kind of, I feel like it's heterotrophic, depends upon the other organisms for is for as in the form of a source of food. um that's what I feel. I mean, yeah, in the note it says that it's all plants that are autotrophs. I'm down with that. Well, let's see. Maybe it could be wrong because I'm not a big thing to have that much big idea. Anyways, we know that there are five kingdoms: Monera, Protista, Fungi, Plantae, and Animalia. The cell type of Monera is prokaryotes. Yes, because it's made of mainly cell members that are as bacteria, of course. Then rest of all the kingdoms are eukaryotes. Then we have cell wall. Okay, this one is interesting because we have many different types here. Fungi is present with chitin, Plantae is present with cellulose, Animalia is absent, and Protostat is having cell wall present in some. Then here Monera also has its cell wall, but it is not cellulosic. It is actually a polysaccharide plus amino acid. That is interesting, huh? It is. Then that is peptidoglycan. That's what it says. Anyways, nuclear membrane. Since we know that about the idea of prokaryotes and eukaryotes, we will know the idea of presence of the nuclear membrane. I said that prokaryotes are coming under one kingdom, and that is Monera. So Monera is the only kingdom having a poorly defined nuclear membrane, while the rest of the kingdoms are well defined. Yep. Body organization. Yes, guys, we have to have the idea of body organization. That is cellular. Here it's, I guess, cellular organ. That is tissue type and or multicellular loose tissues, whatever you want to say. Plant is organs and animal is organ system. Mode of nutrition. Ah, this one. I like it. See, for Monera it's autotrophic and heterotrophic. Protista, this is also, I mean, autotrophic and heterotrophic. Then fungi is heterotrophs, Plantae autotrophs, Animalia is heterotrophs. Then after this is basically six kingdom classification. Even though it's actually not the main part given in the textbook, it's still a part given in the textbook again. Yes, it is. Six kingdom classification is introduced by Carl Woos, also known as the three domain classification, where he basically classified not only on the basis of six kingdoms but as a three domain. There are three domains. First of all, we need to know the domain of domain archaea, domain eubacteria, and domain eukarya. Yeah. So domain archaea basically belongs, he just actually separated Protista into two types, or the two kingdoms, that is kingdom Archaebacteria and kingdom Eubacteria, and the rest four kingdoms that we know: kingdom Protista, kingdom Animalia, kingdom Plantae, kingdom Fungi. He just classified the kingdom Monera into two types, and therefore we have them too. So domain archaea is just consisting of domain archaebacteria, meaning that these are next level kinds of things. We know that it is prokaryotic, and then we have domain eubacteria that is actually having interesting methods. Basically, archaebacteria can survive under very harsh conditions. Eubacteria have their really own ways of baking their food, and domain eukarya that is having a well-defined nucleus, and it's from the word eukarya get the idea of eukaryotes. And yes, let's start with Monera. Bacteria are the sole members of this kingdom. Yes, it does. There are four types of bacteria: cocci, spherical cocci, then rod-shaped bacilli. Then we have Vibrio, that is comma-shaped, and the spiral-shaped spirilla. Okay, this is gonna take a lot of time because this chapter ain't that small. I know for sure it's very long. It's gonna take some time. But for now, I feel like I don't have to go through each and every part of it, for sure. Yeah, but this one is fine. I can get it Wait a minute, guys. I'm coming back. Just for a small short notice. I'm coming back. from inorganic substances. Then we got the heterotrophic bacteria, of course, right? They don't synthesize their own food but depend upon other organisms for food, of course, that's true. Autotrophic bacteria are grouped under two categories, that is photosynthetic autotrophic bacteria and chemosynthetic autotrophic bacteria. So we have the idea, of course. We got the thingy to know about what is this and what is that. Yep. But now what we need to know is that photosynthetic and chemosynthetic bacteria are constituting together to make the autotrophic bacteria. As I said, they synthesize their own food from inorganic substrates. So how do we talk about photosynthetic autotrophic bacteria and about chemosynthetic bacteria? So they actually synthesize their own food from inorganic substrates with the help of light, and that is through basically the photosynthesis process. Chemosynthetic is basically oxidizing the inorganic substrate, that such as nitrate, nitrites, and ammonia, and we release the energy for their ATP production. Yes, guys, that's true because we need, because amino acids, proteins, they mainly constitute of nitrogen bases, not nitrogen bases. I mean, yes, it is mainly about the nitrogen. You cannot ignore the fact that it is. Then they help in recycling nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, etc. That is the thing we need to know. Now, if you talk about the Archaebacteria and eubacteria. First, we'll talk about the Archaebacteria. There are three types: thermoacidophiles, halophiles, and even methanogens. Thermoacidophiles can actually are actually those kinds of Archaebacteria which can survive under very heated conditions like hot springs, whereas halophiles can survive under some very extremely salted areas. Methanogens can survive under the gut ruminant of ruminant cattle. That means that it is capable of actually the cow dung is basically releasing methane gas, and these are the ones that produce methane. So these archaebacteria are known as methanogens. That's the main reason. But then eubacteria, there are other ways we have known about it, and they are truly different from archaebacteria. Archaebacteria are basically ancient bacteria, and eubacteria are the true ones, or the true bacteria. Autotrophic, they can be classified again into autotrophic and heterotrophic. That's the same topic where we say autotrophic as photosynthetic and chemosynthetic. Anyways, eubacterias, we have a photosynthetic autotrophic bacteria as cyanobacteria or blue-green algae. The cyanobacteria is basically having chlorophyll A, which is similar to green plants, and they follow the process of photosynthesis. The cyanobacteria are unicellular, colonial, and filamentous. They are found in fresh marine waters or terrestrial. They are also like found in the terrestrial places. Shall we say that? I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean they are said as uh, freshwater, marine, or terrestrial algae, meaning that these are form of algae for sure. I know, or we can say that they are actually a bacteria at the same time here. That's what it says too. Like it says blue green algae or cyanobacteria. 11th concept for sure. That's what I know. It's very interesting, right? It is interesting, my guy. It is. Don't ignore the fact it is. You got me, dude? Yes, sir. Okay. I mean, let's just continue with it. Getting stuck with this. Okay. Stuck. Stuffed. Oh, okay. By the way, I noticed one thing from my live stream. I don't know who subbed, but thank you very much. I truly appreciate this. I really appreciate this thing. I did not expect anyone like subscribing my channel right here at this moment. It really is a heart-filming, overwhelming. I mean, it's not. I won't say overwhelming. It looks very, very delightful for me because each and every sub matters for me. It reminds me of my journey and how it gradually grows, and I know that I can actually develop more and more because of you guys for sure. Thank you very much, actually, because I just gained one subscriber to this live stream, but I'm really, really happy, and I know I'm gonna get it more and more better. These live streams are like, more than 3 to 4 hours, I would say, but each and every live stream is worth it for me. Even though there are no subscribers gained from it, I don't mainly think about analytics. Even though I like to watch some analytics from my channel, I still have interest in watching and seeing and understanding each and every part of it. Like overall, I get to see that I have 36 views right now on this stream. I mean, I'm really grateful for the person who actually watches my live stream. I'm really, really happy based on that. Wow, like this is actually crazy. Anyways, I don't know. It's 4 hours right now. You know, I'm planning to make a really big live stream. It depends upon you, but the problem is, since this laptop is not mine, it's used by most of my family members, so I cannot have this laptop for the whole moment. That's why my live streams are as long as 3 to 4 hours. But trust me, I'm a kind of a person who studies off cam at the same time. So if you actually think that I just study during live streams, well, you guessed it wrong, because I actually study during many different moments. Anyways, the thing I just thought of this was because I was like, okay, let's just talk about it, because it just got me some reminder right there. Okay, you bacterias. Okay, wait. We know that the photosynthetic autotrophic bacterias, right? Yes, or the autotrophic photosynthetic bacterias. These bacterias are kind of uh, bacteria that's in the size of the food from inorganic substrates for sure, but then the help of light. And for chemosynthetic, they would like oxidize the inorganic substrates for for synthesizing the food and releasing like basically nitrates, nitrites that are inorganic substrates. They get oxidized to form the energy in the form of ATP production. And basically release the energy. And what is the ecological role of chemosynthetic or autotrophic bacteria? They help in recycling nutrients like nitrogen and phosphorus. Yes. That's what we need to know. Yep, my boy. You got it. You got it. These are chemosynthetic autotrophic bacteria are opposite of what nitrogen fixation is. They basically they break down the compounds by actually oxidizing it. That is by either removing the hydrogen or adding the oxygen or even removing an electron from it. And that's how we get to know about the oxidation stuff from here itself. Nitrogen gets released, it's recycled, and it forms other compounds like nitrogen. Not only nitrogen, it could be phosphorus also at the same time, like from the phosphate, not phosphate group, my bad, from the other compounds. Anyways, you bacteria, we have learned that there are two types: photosynthetic autotrophic bacteria, heterotrophic bacteria. Out of autotrophic bacteria, we had done the same thing: photosynthetic autotrophic bacteria, chemosynthetic autotrophic bacteria. Ooh, wait a minute, I forgot to open my cam. There it is. Oh, dang. I don't like that arrangement. Take that up. So, yep. We got that up. Mm. Cyanobacteria are basically characterized by the presence of a rigid cell wall. So we need to have that idea. Then they are having chlorophyll A, which is basically carrying out the similar process of green plants, that is photosynthesis. They are having a structure of colonial. They are unicellular. They are like similar to freshwater marine algae or even terrestrial algae. They're filamentous. Yeah, I cannot forget that for sure. Then there are actually types of cyanobacteria too. Mhm. Then, yeah, the colonies are generally surrounded by gelatinous sheath. Then we need to know that they form blooms in polluted water bodies. They form green colored, and it grows abundantly, making due to more minerals in polluted water. The blooms are formed. It basically gets more and more spread it out. It actually has. It happens in the polluted water. That's what we need to know. Then we have some specialized cells which help in the nitrogen fixation. That is the making of the compounds from the nitrogen. That's nitrogen fixation, and that is known as heterocysts. These are the cells found in the in the some of the bacterias of cyanobacteria. My bad, like nostoc or anabina. We have the diagram of a nostoc, which is looking kind of filamentous. It also has a colonial. It has a mucilaginous sheath, and of course heterocyst cells. Okay. Oh no, what is this? Let's talk about this. Okay, impact of heterotrophic bacteria on human affairs, economic importance of bacteria. Sheesh, dang. Uh, 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 dang. Let's go. We're gonna have some fun. Okay, wait. Oh, what? Oh, no, wait. How's that even working? Oh. Looks like it's a time for me to actually end the stream too, sadly. Man, this is not good at all, but sadly I have to. Mhm. Sheesh, dude. I gotta end the stream, guys. Yes, I gotta end the stream. Under 1 minute, yes. Let's see, man. I mean, I feel like a little bad. But I think it was W stream, by the way. It was really good. I had fun. I actually studied very well, nicely. Because last week we had a bit trouble on, like, having some plans on how we are gonna do the live stream with Robert W together, actually. But then, yeah, we hit 8 o'clock. I'm gonna end the stream soon. But then the problem was, I had to make multiple streams to figure this out. Like, I had no idea of how we are gonna connect together and all that stuff. That was the really big point right there. We are living far from each other and from far apart from each other, and of course there was no way that we can connect together. That's why. Anyways, I think it's a W stream. It is a W stream. We had a lot of fun. We enjoyed and even studied. I don't know how many. Is anyone watching me, by the way? Yo, no, it's not. Nobody's watching me. But yeah, it was a W stream. I loved it. It was fun, engaging. I loved that. That was so fun. Let's end the stream. Bye, guys, and thank you for one sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the one sub. I don't know who subbed to me. I'm gonna check through YT sub. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna give a shout out to that person who is subbed to me. That is actually a really great method. Wait. I'm gonna go to YT Studio. I'm gonna see who has subbed to me right now. I will get the idea and I will check it out. So, okay. Oh, what is this? What is going on? Okay. Um, I don't know who's my. We are doing much better than the previous one, guys. We are doing much better. Thank you very much for this. How can I give a shout out to the person who has subscribed to me? What? Okay. Oh dang, it says impressions click-through rate. No, I mean I understand, but what about my videos? 140 views are gained from these. Live I gained overall 304.